Damn it. I didn't get the face in time for Al Gore's screenshot. Damn it. Let's pop out this chat. Okay. So, what I wanted to do... What the fuck? Sorry for the swear. This image right here. 42 megabytes. How? How? We're opening this in a new tab. That's insane. I know, right? Yeah, the IT crowd reference springs to mind, right, Mr. Faberdev? You'd be up all night and you'd see 8 women. Dude. Dude, the Mac Mini is sweating. If we zoom in, how far do we think it gets in there? Oh, God. Is it really 21K? It is 21,000 pixels by 14,000 pixels. Wow. You can't make this up. Is that a 280 megapixel image? So hold on. How big do we think that other image is? And yeah, I need to get more music going. It's got to be a... It's not that one. I don't see that very obvious GIF in the background. There's no way they're using JavaScript for that, are they? They might be using JavaScript for it. Wow. Okay. Wow. And where are they using that image? It's probably like right here. Yeah. Okay. Let me get more music going. Sorry. I'm just blown away. Yeah, what's that wheezing sound? It's just my Mac Mini. Just the Mac Mini. Oh no, oh no, I messed up. Oh, I really messed up. Alright, there we go, hold on. Oh wait, I do need to inspect element on it. How's it going, Grusha? Back to asteroids? Oh, it's a new course on boot.dev. Nice. And yeah, I'm doing well, Grusha. Oh, that's the wrong one. Did I close this tab? And what the hell is that? What? Why? What? Oh, Jesus. And I bet these guys are bullish on LLMs and AI. And this is the kind of code they produce. And their images too, right? Okay, so screenshot of very large image not shown at a very large size. We're gonna schedule this one. We'll send that one out tomorrow morning. Yeah, shouldn't Next Image be optimizing this? Because they're using Next Image, right? Unless they're passing unoptimized to it. It's a local image. I don't see anything in here that would say like why it might bail out of the optimization. But again, right? Like, I'm not worried about any LLM taking my job at this point. Like, if this is the kind of code that LLM people produce. So yeah, that's fun. Yeah, 42 megabytes. Yeah, exactly, Ahmed. Like, way too much. Way too much. So it would only do it if they use the image tag. So, I mean, the point, though, is if we look at the element, right? The fact that we see the width and quality as part of the source set and all that stuff would indicate to me that that is the image, right? Like, they're not using a raw image tag. They're using Next Image for sure, because nobody does this by hand. Right? So they are definitely using Next Image, but Next Image is bailing out or something. Do we think they're getting some kind of warning in their terminal or in their like build output that they're ignoring? Just got home from burger night and pub quiz night. You came in 5th out of 13. Nice. It's not bad. So yeah. No, yeah. No, I get you. I understood that. You were the only team of one, so yeah, not your fault. Okay, so I do need to go use the restroom room. But yeah, let me go use the restroom, pour some more water, and I'll be right back. Here's the next thing. Are we gonna get slightly distracted by fixing it for him? Let's go do it. But yeah, good night there, Surly. Yeah, have a good one, man. Yes, their doc site is not open source. Why? I have no idea. Definitely should be. All right, so yeah, we can't even go and fix it for him. Very surprising to me that they wouldn't open source their docs though. Like, that's super weird. Is it though? Now hold on, I want to check one more thing. Almost feels like they outsourced it to a design agency. Okay, so back to what we're doing. Since we can't fix it, yep, we just gotta roast them on the internet. And we scheduled that tweet. Should we just send it? Right? The sooner they know about it, the better. Yeah, let's just send it. Why not? Any cool animations using code? Yeah. So wait, how do I unschedule? There we go. Now let's just post it. So, I don't know, that's a fun animation, right? But no, not a public portfolio or anything. Fun fact, this image actually started out. No, that one's super easy. Those are just divs with CSS rotation on them. What it started out as was I had, you know, like what a whirligig is? Right, these guys. Where it's like a thing, and then you got the two things that spin different directions, and, you know, kind of like fun lawn ornament thing. We basically made one of those. Kind of like a pinwheel, but like we made the bird one. But at one point I threw a border on it or something. And the border actually looked better like than the image that was spinning. Like, so I don't know. And it's lighter weight, so might as well just do it. But you'll notice our logo is one of those bird things, right? So yeah, it's just CSS animation on some divs, using some math. Now, if you're looking for like really cool animation stuff and you just want to like use it and not have to care about it, magicui.design has some really cool stuff in it. Looking at how they made it might be worthwhile. Right, so like one of these things where it like rotates and does that BS. What was another good one? Orbiting circles, right? Like something like this. Not too hard to do as well. Just wondering if that actually did anything. Yeah, this one. You know, pretty cool stuff. So if you're looking for something like that that's just nice and easy out of the box, check out Magic UI. So yeah, come on, give the tweet a like. Help boost it up for me, please. And yeah, so Ahmed, you make a good point, right? You think demand for software engineers will increase to refactor all the code that LLMs produce. Yeah, I agree. I don't know, man. You can look at my tweets. Go check them out. A DM is not a reply to a tweet. All right, so back to what we're trying to do. The project we're going to be working on, basically. And hey, what's up, New Duck? How you doing? Making solid progress. Are you tracking like a graph of... yeah, you're definitely tracking a graph of your Core 4 progress, right? That has happened before, yeah. Yeah, this part. Yeah, super cool. So yeah, you had a huge bump up over here. Slow and steady progress. Hell yeah. Have you gotten any other people trying to help contribute yet? Last huge bump was classes. Nice, yeah, that's awesome, man. So hold on, Ahmed. The link to Core 4? Yeah, 1 second. Or were you saying something else there, Ahmed? Like the link to the tweet? I might have missed the context. Sorry. Are you trolling? Feels a lot like trolling at this point. All right, so one thing we want to do is I'm going to start up a new presentation slide deck. And this is going to be for evaluating LLMs. So we don't need that right now. Don't need that right now. That one we'll leave open. Presentation. The evals of LLM telemetry. It was fine, man. All right, so slide deck is up and running. Dark Magician, I am really sick of your questions at this point. They're overly personal, and they're nothing to do with what I'm trying to do right now. Uh-huh. When we have a lot of these editors open. Let's close some of these down. What am I using for slides? I'm using SlideDev. So SlideDev is quite nice. Has a lot of really nice features. Thank you, I appreciate that there, Dark Magician, but recognize someone's boundaries. Maybe put in some more time hanging out to where it doesn't seem like you're just some random. Maybe pick your timing better. So yeah, the nice part about SlideDev is that you can use View for like interactive things in your presentations too, right? You get support for Mermaid, you get support for a lot of really cool stuff, right? There's an integrated editor as well, which is interesting. I haven't messed with that. But yeah, you can export to a PDF, PNGs, or even a PowerPoint file. The presenter mode is really nice. So yeah, quite nice. The only thing I would want differently is the ability to use other component packages or component frameworks. So yeah, like trying to rebuild SlideDev in Astro, I think would be really cool. No, when they say integrated editor, right? Like, hold on. Let me spin it back up. Like, I don't think they're talking about an editor integration. I think they're talking about an integrated editor. Right? So, like, we can edit it. Theoretically right here? Maybe not. I don't know if that links anywhere. Oh, yeah, there it is. Nope, that isn't it. So that just pops it over. Never mind. There we go. All right. I am really curious what they mean by integrated editor. Ah, here we go. That's what they mean by an integrated editor. So an editor integration is an integration for the editor you use. An integrated editor is an editor built into the UI. Does that make sense, Omni? So yeah, like, unexpected. I didn't realize this was even a thing. I'd be curious to know how saving works. You figured it was a given? So, Omni, again, like, the way to edit slides is in your editor, right? Especially if they're markdown based. This is tea. Really weak Earl Grey at this point because I've been sipping on it since 9 a.m. without actually changing the tea bags. Yeah, Omni. So the slides are written using Markdown. So what you're seeing on the left is actually rendered from the source code. I'll have whiskey when I'm ready for it there, Dark Magician. Just chill, dude. Like, I'm about to just start ignoring your comments. No, I don't drink coffee at all, though. Let me get more music going, huh? So yeah, slide edit, pretty cool. Seems to me like the carbon edit thing might be a big part of it. No, this is just what's on the first page. So somehow... Oh, okay, never mind. This is the logic. Carbon, : edit, those are just components. Got it. so we've got notes.md, and we're going to have an outline. So the outline, always start with the intro. If this is going to be just for a video, it'll be slightly different. But we'll at least present this as if we're going to talk about it at a meetup. From here, we want to introduce evaluating LLMs, open LLMetry, RAGAS, and yeah, there was RAGAS versus something else, right? Deep eval. Oh, and that's right. This one. Okay, never mind. We're good. So deep eval. RAGAS, we got. Oh, it's. Hold on. The A still gets capitalized. Deep checks. Yeah, see, I just think you're trolling, dude. So yeah, I'm gonna make sure that no one else has to put up with your comments. You're not banned yet. But seems to me like it's only gonna be a matter of time for you. Yeah, exactly, Cotter. And then Arise AI's beats. Trying to speedrun get into that ban, huh? Should actually get all of these in there. Yeah, let's grab the links. I can see your messages. Yes, the rest of chat cannot. Mods can. But if you keep being as annoying as you're being, you're gonna get banned. And then no one will see your messages. I know, exactly, Mr. Pepperdev. Yeah, they got these links wrong. That's fun. No, those ones I don't see. Why would I dignify your questions with a response? At this point, Dark Magician, you're taking up too much of my time. I'm over it. This is your last chance to actually be cool. Wait, all of these are resolving to deep eval. That's funny. That's actually kind of good. That's kind of funny. So wait, it's called ML Flow Evaluate? We may want to link directly to the to this page. Go to their GitHub page, though. Let's see this site again. No, this one's for some sponsored content. Are you familiar with RAGAS as well? Yeah, this is for a sponsored video that we'll be doing for Highlight.io. And possibly something we could submit talks to for conferences and stuff. All right, so do we consider OpenLLMetry related? I think maybe we just want to put it lower on the list because I think it's somewhat different. Now hold on, we have 4. Oh, yeah, no. We only have 4. What was the 5th one? Right, Deep Eval was the first. ML Flow, RAGAS, Deep Checks. That's it. Okay, so we're gonna want to at least, cite that nice blog post that put that stuff together for us. Let's keep looking and see if there's any other resources that help us understand what would be most useful. Here we go. Deep Checks has their own list. Of course, theirs is the first. LLM Bench seems interesting. ML Flow we looked at. Phoenix we looked at. Deep Eval. RAGAS. Chainforge is new. Guardrails? Okay. That's for like safety stuff. I'm not sure OpenPipe is that useful for what we're trying to promote here. Could be worth looking at. Oh, that's LM Bench, not LLM Bench. Here we go. Oh, interesting. We see a bunch of these. Do we think any of them are actually what we need? Let's look at them. Create and run suites of tests for your large language models and how you prompt them. Edited last year. 4 stars. Probably not it. That's not even there anymore. Last year as well. Few stars. This is all about like benchmarking specific clients, so that's a different thing. Comprehensive benchmark to evaluate LLMs as agents, and this is the one. Okay, so yeah, their connection is not private. We'll proceed. It's not like we're going to enter a credit card or something. I don't think this is what we're looking for. Yeah, this is just comparing like specific ones. Yeah, I don't think that's what we need. that's definitely not it. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we'll add Chainforge to the list. Okay. So we see these tools. I think we need to understand a bit more about them. Right, and then this is more about like safety. I think these are more about evaluation. This is more like yeah, okay, cool. So we've got a little bit, I don't know if the outline is quite what I'm going for here yet. I'm trying to see like how we can get those kept on similar lines, but whatever. So when we think about what this video / lightning talk would be about, I'm sore from golfing yesterday. Oof. Like in a really good way. Haven't used those muscles in ages. So maybe we need a section about why. Measuring hallucinations, safety, cost, and yeah, like we're just trying to put together a general outline here. And I may reach out to the highlight guys, like, if this is going down the right path. Right, like what they're actually looking for. So then, how does highlight help? Generous billing, I guess. I don't know. Easy integration with open LLMetry. Tying LLM usage with the user's path through your something like that. It would stop indenting these like that, but maybe we just want to be more consistent with it. So instead of intro, we make this just something like that. And it's easier to read for us just a little bit. So the main gist behind this is once we've got this outline, we can start turning them into slides, and then I do just like a basic run through, like record like a rough draft and see if that's what they're looking for. Yeah, I like that idea. So yeah, let's start turning it into slides. And then yeah, imported slides, we're gonna be doing something very similar. God, my hands are like most sore. I know, yeah. We're gonna be doing a fair bit of doc reading. And yeah, by the time we kind of dig into some of these, we may end up segmenting them in a different way. There you go. Yeah, everyone's favorite thing, writing documentation, obviously. Obviously. Yeah, I think, yeah, we could probably hop into a whiskey now. Pie game docs? Yeah. Yeah, that could be interesting. Like, what part of the docs? Like, just going through, like, tutorial stuff, or, like, something specific you're trying to do? Ooh. That adds some volume to it. The exact opposite of pie game, or the exact opposite of fun? This whiskey is Woodford Reserve, but it just depends. The Woodford Reserve is just such a good deal from Costco. For the volume. There you go. A little bit of both. Yeah, exactly. That's fine, Grusha. Oh, the ECMA strip spec. Yeah, that's rough. That's a bit rough. But yeah, no, that was an alright question. Like, totally fine. You know, it's not like you were doing them back to back to back to back, like the person earlier. We popped open Prompt Flow. That's a Microsoft thing. Man, I remember when truthiness was added to the dictionary. That's a while back. Hold on. Someone replied to this tweet. Seems like a cool dude. is the Wix toolset? Oh, interesting. Super cool. All right, so is prompt flow going to make it into our list? It definitely does have stuff for like evaluating flows. Yeah, I think it fits. And I think a bunch of these are going to get split out. But yeah, so here we go. Imported slides. This is going to be intro.md. y.md. So evaluation general, evaluation, maybe more like evaluation chains. It's like or flows. So I think that's going to be something that we split out anyway, but maybe not. We could get rid of it. So general flows. Telemetry. And evaluation safety. If we look at the outline again, I think evaluation instrumentation or telemetry works. How does highlight help? All right, so from there, got this slides.md file. I'll do the intro slide there. And then from here, go all the way down to the bottom, I think, and get rid of everything. Forget how to do the include, though. Yeah, we gotta find that first. I think it's actually up higher. Yeah, the specification for JavaScript is not for the faint of heart. Yeah, you get to spread some of that pain around. Exactly. Good performing Python executable to run it as a sidecar in Tori. Nice. And was that using the tool that you linked earlier, or are you using something else for that? Pi installer for now? Okay. And what was the other one? Pi oxidizer. So Pi installer is the one you're doing now. So yeah, Nwitka looks pretty good. Pi2 exe, Pi2 app. There's a lot of these. Oh, and here's Pi oxidizer's comparison. Nice. So this one seems like it's purely for Windows. Definitely not that. This one's probably made for Mac. Yep. Oh, there you go, new duck. Yeah, that'll happen. Zip file base, so PEX and Shiv are the same. SAR requires Squash FS, which requires Linux, Python, blah, blah, blah. So, Nwitka. Oh. So it converts Python to C and compiles that. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. And yeah, it looks like Bazel itself has its own like Python rules for generating a binary. I didn't know that. Okay, so yep, but it uses Pi binary, which is a glorified self-executing zip file. So you definitely don't want to be doing the ones that have to like send stuff out to a temporary directory or anything, right? So yeah, Pi oxidizer might be the move. It does look like PyInstaller is going to do like a temporary directory thing too. Yeah, PyOxidizer seems like the move. Yep. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, very interesting though. Yeah, FD, I'd love to see that blog post when you got it. You just wrote your first blog post? Nice. Why am I not seeing this? We may just have to go look at the docs instead of finding the example. It's kind of annoying. Oh, I remember. They put it inside of front matter. Dang. Here we go, that's it. That's the basic way that works. So then from here, we can get rid of all of this junk. Alright, so now that we got these, let's just get them in here. We got intro. Why? Oh, and hold on. Let me read some more of this. I missed out on some comments. So, still surprised Node has no built-in FFI, only an API stuff. Gotcha. Results were POG, like in your favor? Yeah, Cotter, what's yours about? Ooh, that sounds like a fun one. Nice. Do you have it published yet? Oh wow, Allie's killing it right now. Holy shit. Did she get a big old raid or something? You're very rusty. I'm gonna keep on editing. It's like a live draft, sure. But you want people to criticize it, sure. Maybe, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, she's killing it. Oh, that Ox Tiberius guy is massive. Right, so yeah, he may have like tweeted her out or something. And yeah, what's up, Cotter? Sorry, not Cotter, Brendan. Read the name at the wrong time. But yeah, let's check this out. Copy link. Now, this one's the whiskey. Yeah, you might try Grammarly or something, just to make sure that like commas go where they should, stuff like that. If that's something that you find you need help with. Turn up the temperature to 90 degrees. I'll make my stand. Right, like as an example. Oh, there's a PS at the end. Gotcha. Yeah, like I think that needs a comma, but I'd be double checking. Because basically these are clauses, and you have like a second clause. I'm pretty sure they need to be separated. Similarly, like at this stage in my career, comma. That makes sense. I bet there's a NeoVim Grammarly extension. Maybe not. Now this might not be it. Because yeah, it looks like it's just forked from the Visual Studio. Yeah, because it's a different thing than like editing code. So yeah, using a tool that's more appropriate might help. But yeah, maybe even in Obsidian if it works. Yeah. How is LTeX different from latex? Yeah, I think Grammarly is like the most common use case. Or example, or I don't know. You know what I mean. Know what I mean, Vern? Do I ever start anything from scratch? Depends on how much you mean from scratch. I'm not going to build my own CPU. I'm not going to write my own programming language. I'm not going to write my own compiler. Yeah, we start new projects all the time. $113 projects, the majority of which have been started here on stream. I know, it's a lot of projects, right? And no, I'm not going to write my own language or compiler. I don't care enough about that stuff. Ooh, the songbot's down, though. Yep. I feel like it's probably been down for a couple days. Oops. Well, we're good now, all right? All right, so, yeah, do you mind if I, like, read through the article, like, here on stream? I'll happily read through it again. Would you rather have me wait? Things like that, Cotter. And, like, what I mean is, like, reading it out loud to chat. Would you rather wait till you feel like you're farther along? Because I could just do a quick skim. Okay, so yeah, we can wait. We can wait on that. Quick feedback, I would say number the questions. No, that's fine. I think it'd be better to do it when it's like closer to final. I'm not saying final, because honestly, will it ever be truly done? Meh. It's getting a little warm in this room. I think we're good still. But yeah, I would say if these are like the 3 questions, maybe number the questions. All right, so where do you see yourself in 5 years? That's a fun one. Yep. Yeah, that's 100% correct. Jianhua, are you out there? Jianhua just had to answer some questions like that for a job he already had. Right? That's even more bullshitty. So yeah, I would say Grammarly for sure. Just for the sake of the reader, right? Like in the tech industry, bam, comma. Right? Like, so yeah, I'm really big on commas after clauses like that because it really helps, like me when I'm reading for narration, etc. So, yep, no worries, just throwing it out there. I know it's still early. I'm not trying to roast you. Just reinforcing the comments. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? running the company, being your boss. You know what would be a fun follow-up? The worst ways to answer these questions, which you've already kind of done, I think, in this one. Oh, I work way too much. I'm a perfectionist. I am too honest. I never quit. I never surrender. It's just as much BS as it saying we're a family here. Ooh, yeah. So that's solid. So maybe just for like the fun of the article, you do like an aside, like after the questions, about like what the question, like what the worst comments might be for it, or the worst responses. I don't know, just throwing ideas out there. Like, I'm not going to be offended if you don't take these ideas. I'm just saying stuff as I see it. And wait, what's up, Via Sanctus? What do you mean? Hold on, we're not what? You mean we're not like a family here? Is that the question or the part you were talking about? This is very different from your workplace. This stream here is a family. Especially when we get the cousins that we really don't like chatting with. Like the one earlier. I know, right? Yeah. I would say try and limit the length of your paragraphs, maybe. This one screams just like wall of text. I would think this one could probably be broken up a bit better. Because again, like, you're not writing an essay here. You're not writing reference material, right? This is meant to be like a conversational piece, right? So I would say try and break up the sections so people can skim a little bit better. Yep. Yeah, just throwing it out there. Again, these are just random notes. We all have our own writing style. You do whatever you want. So yeah, this one. Do you work well under pressure? Right? Like, this is a terrible question. So basically you're telling me I'm going to always be under pressure. Do you work well with shifting goals? Oh, so you mean like you can't plan properly? Yeah, exactly. So yeah, total BS. I like the post. I think it's good. No, yeah, and it's a good one, man. We have a today command. So the title and the today command should be able to give you what you need. If you look at the title and then the today command, then maybe ask for some clarification. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I definitely have like a BSE comment or a question I ask to the interviewer. Like, what does the day-to-day look like? But it kind of like sets them up to maybe betray how much time they spend in meetings. Stuff like that. So I still find it valuable, mainly because I'm trying to actually get an answer that they normally wouldn't want to give me. Yeah, that's not a bad one. You can get the people that lie a lot, though. Oh, and yeah, here you go. I really need to configure Vim to spell check and grammar check my posts. Ooh. Ooh, points for misspelling grammar. Well done. Golf clap for that one. But yeah, no, looks good, man. Woo, flashbang. Sorry, that one hurt my eyes. Oof. That one hurt my eyes. Yeah, exactly. Right, here it's fine because it's just bright, you know? But it's not like the immediate contrast. We could make it dark. That did nothing. Hey, there we go, all right. All right, so back to what we're doing here. Evaluation flows, and then evaluation safety. Yeah, the anti-flashbang. Yep. Oh, shit. Hold on, though. This is where we have to turn off radio. Yeah, he did. That was his post. Yep. That's why we were looking at it. Markdown lint actually seems kind of nice. So, Mr. Faberdev, I think he'd like to finish it up first. We just got a really easy, early sneak peek. When he's ready, yeah, we'll hype it up and we'll read it during the news scroll. Ooh, Cotter's one indexing. Get your pitchforks. This ain't Lua. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yep. I said it first, though. Oh, okay. There you go. Boom, roasted. Ooh, yeah, Hugo's a good tool, man. I don't know if you've seen this before, but page find is really nice for like one of those like search bars. Again, it may not be relevant for what you need right now, but eventually when you want to add a search like, I think we've got it on Vexilla. I hope it's working right now. Test. Right, there we go. So you have a search on /search, and how is the search working, I guess? Yeah, that's what I'm getting at, man. You can get one of these things and have it, like, you know, auto-populate, and that indexing is done by page find. Yeah, so page find is the thing that's actually like looking at all the pages, creating the index that we load for that search to be doing. I'm using Astro to make sure that that search only loads in when JavaScript is there, right? So it's a client only, I believe. So yeah, you may do something similar and then fall back to like a no script with just a link to your search page. I don't know how that works or whatever, yeah. But I don't know, something to check out. Totally worth a thought. I found out about this like at HugoConf, or technically it's an online thing, but through HugoConf. And yeah, again, if you're doing static deployment, then yeah, you don't have a server. You're just doing all like client-side logic. Yeah, just something to think about. The tool I used for that like pop-up widget, hold on, did I close it already? No, I have it open over here. This is Command K for like this like pop-up widget. So CMD-K is basically this, and then like you would add your own styling. So, you know, just stuff to think about. Yeah, no worries. And also, if you do any shad CN stuff, again, like shad CN's probably overkill for what you're doing because you're using Hugo, not React or Next or whatever. But there, autocomplete. Maybe a search? They call it command. There we go. So yeah, there's like adds a bunch of this stuff. So yeah, a mixture of both. But yep. And the Vexilla docs are open source. So if you want to see how I did some of that, you know, I can always point it out. Yep. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, no worries. Closing some of these tabs, let's get back to the structure of what we are building. So here in slides.md, we've got this really basic content right here. The evals of LLM, the evals of LLMs. There we go. I like that title. We may want to rename the folder we're in, but that's easy enough. We'll at least do it here in the package JSON. rid of that. And this is basically evaluating your LLM prompting and results. So let's double check. This is running, so we should be able to pop it open. Oof. All right, now I got to look at the slide dev docs. In the right folder, right? Evals of Open LLM. Yeah. Spelling error, we're not worried about. Do we actually want that to be split like that? Oh, and you know what? These files are empty, and I think that's the problem. Oh wait, no, they're not. That's not good. Yeah, let's try that again. Ah, that was it. Okay. Interesting. Oh, and those are all empty. Yep. All right, so a little bit of boilerplate. Yep, that at least fills in now, and we should be okay to start thinking about what this content's going to look like. Real quick, though, I do need to go use the restroom. Papa's got to pee. And, yeah, we'll start filling in these blanks. And if we get it to a pretty good point, we might even try and record like a rough draft. My guess is we'll have to do the rough draft tomorrow. But yeah, BRB, let me go pee. Okay. Man, the tea just goes right through me. And yeah, how's everyone's Monday? Is this song jamming it out? Nice. Yeah, I am sore. I am so sore from golfing. Like, I hit a lot of golf balls. I'm surprised I don't have any blisters. I normally have blisters, but instead, like, my knuckles are tender, right? Like the intermediate knuckles, just from, like, gripping the club. And, like, yeah, like, sore muscles. Like, I haven't golfed at all this year. I definitely think that'd be some good just morning exercise. You know, go for like an early morning, just large bucket of balls every couple days. I could be really into that. Possibly do it like after stream some of these nights. Yeah, I could be really into that. I need to get my clubs re-gripped, however, though. I think I'm actually due to get some, like a full proper set. Like I have a lob wedge, a driver, and a hybrid that I really like. And the others are a bit meh. So yeah, I might try and get myself like, not a brand new set, like a year-old set, because they get way cheaper, and then get those re-gripped with like the grips that I really like, which are the Win Dry-Tack grips. They're just like thicker and like squishier. Heard some people really don't like the squishy ones. You feel like golfing is a much bigger thing in the US than in Europe, but you might be wrong. Like golf is really big in places where there's like a lot of empty space. And there's a lot of empty space in the US. Whereas if you're in like England, probably not as much, but you know, Ireland, etc., there is a lot more like empty space, right? And golf, is it Scottish or Irish? Pretty sure it's from one of those, though, right? think it's Scottish. I'm actually really curious. Golf. Where's the Wikipedia? Come on. You know what I want. I want to talk to Wikipedia Samson. They had golf in the Olympics? Oh, I guess they still have golf in the Olympics. But, like, you know, there was a gap. Yeah, 15th century Scotland. Okay. Yeah. Scottish, Irish, same difference. I'm saying that from the safety of my home. I wouldn't dare say that in the UK. Them's fighting words. Yeah, exactly, right. And Chris was never heard from again. Exactly, yeah. They'd bury me under Stonehenge. And really, you know what? Let's think about this. And hey, what's up, Dendy? How you doing, Archer's End? Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you guys hanging. What y'all up to over there? Chillin' after work? Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, nice. Alright, so this intro slide. Maybe instead of intro, it becomes like, what? Yeah, I think the Y slide is actually our intro slide. You have a buddy on the inside. Like in prison? Oh, okay. No, that's actually cool, man. Right? They probably don't get access to ChatGPT or whatever, huh? Well, I mean, that still seems weird. Like, they can't just, like, use ChatGPT? Like, are they not allowed to use the internet? Oh, that don't have Google or ChatGPT. Oh, that's crazy. That's true, right? Depending on the country, internet is banned in prison. I didn't know that. I guess I never thought about it either. And I only know a couple people who have ever been in prison. I didn't ask them very much about the experience. You only get access to books? Okay, so that's a major reason why programming books should probably keep getting made. All right, makes sense. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it would be a bit of an awkward situation. But I can avoid the, well, why didn't you come visit? Because they were in prison like 3 states over or something. So it was a little bit of a far drive. And it's not like we're the kind of friends that actually like chatted on the phone or anything. They got caught with pounds, like many pounds of marijuana. I know, cop siren on the song. Nailed it. Oh shit. No, I'm kidding. Like, I was joking as if like, oh, they're here. Interesting stream guest choice. Be right back. Truck alarm going off? Oh my god. Like, too much of this stuff is like serendipitous. Interesting timing. And yeah, hopefully nothing crazy there, 4-wheel. Not yours. There you go. Nicely done. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the intro slide. We're gonna move that to trash. The Y slide goes after it, and we go look at our slides here. The hide false stuff. Get rid of all those. And hey, what's up, Proton? How you doing? Ooh, actually, I thought of you a little bit earlier. Again, this may not be the way you actually like to make your music. Multi-mode? Damn, hold on. What was the name of it? It started with a C. Cardinal? Yeah. So yeah, it's a multimodal synth plugin. Starting your final mixing session? Nice. But yeah, fully free, self-contained, modular synthesizer. Right? Again, might not be the way you make music, but the fact that you can even like try it live, I'm not sure how, but like, you know, you end up getting this like rack-based UI that looks a lot like Reason. Like, to me at least. And yeah, I thought it was kind of cool. Phil Donahue, is that the guy that looks like Leslie Nielsen? That is such an obscure like reference right there. In Naked Gun 33 1/3, there's a bit where they're describing Leslie Nielsen, or technically Frank Drebin. It's like, yeah, it kind of looks like Phil Donahue. But yeah, that's interesting. He just passed away. I would have... Like, how old was he? Damn, he lived to 88. And yeah, kind of looks like Leslie Nielsen. I don't know who his wife was. Marlo Thomas? Oh, Marge something? I don't understand plastic surgery, man. I just really don't. No, that's full-on plastic surgery for sure. That is Botox injections. That is facelift stuff. That is just... a weird marionette to who she used to be. Okay, yeah, I don't even know what that girl is. I have no idea. Yeah, no worries, New Duck. Yep, have a good night. We'll see you again soon. Yeah, people that think like wrinkles age them are missing out on the fact that facelifts age you even more, and you don't even look like human anymore. Hey everyone, how you doing? Right? Like, that's basically the facelift. But here's the thing, right? Just because I don't get it doesn't mean it shouldn't happen. If people feel better about themselves by doing it, then more power to them. There's plenty of stuff in the world I don't get. It doesn't mean it shouldn't exist. The world would be very boring if we all thought the same way. Yep. All right, so this Y slide. Right, and we can even just kind of like look at this in a way of like avoiding hallucinations. Fine-tuning workflows. Works flows. Come on. Safety checks. Yeah. Damn, FD. You stayed up way too late. But you made some good progress, right? So then when we go to general, I think this is going to be the hard part about making a video about this stuff. I just know so much less about it, and it's so much less relevant to what I tend to do. Like project-wise, etc. And yeah, four-wheel, Mr. Sir. Yeah. FD, Mr. Sir. Yeah. Sorry, I was reading the context too slow. Yeah. Yeah, have a good night, FD. We'll see you again soon. Yeah, I gotta think about the major context of this. Nickwan, are you out there right now? I think Nickwan just went live, but their like BS like stream together API stuff is a super bummer. So right, like I just got a notification. Nickwan Datasci wants to collaborate. Click to accept. Do I think he actually sent that, or is that Twitch's like bad automation? I think it's Twitch's bad automation. Yeah, no, they're like really pushing the stream together thing. Like, it's actually pretty gnarly. I don't like it. I don't think anybody likes it. What are the good metrics for LLMs? It depends on what you're trying to measure. And I'm not necessarily a good expert on this yet, and I would love to chat more about this. If you are actually like really into the LLM space and you're building tools around it and etc., right? So on my previous slide here, right, like things that you might want to evaluate and measure about your LLMs are maybe like avoiding hallucinations, right? Via like RAGAS, which is a framework for like RAG testing. There's, you know, fine tuning of your workflows, right? Such as like the Microsoft thing that we just saw recently that I might have lost the link. Nope, prompt flow, right? There's also the idea of checking for safety. Right? Are you making sure that people can't do things that would get you in hot water legally in the country you live in? And then finally, like another good metric is just cost optimization, right? Like what type of prompts are causing the highest like cost to you when consuming something like OpenAI or Anthropic. So I think those are like the four like main categories. Can you think of any others that you would want to like measure about LLM stuff? Because I don't know. I think the discussion around this stuff is more important than whatever research I might do. Because I need to talk with people who actually do this stuff. I don't. You'd like to measure scientific creativity. What does that actually mean? Right? Like, how would you quantify such a thing? I think that's the important part. All these other things have, like, verifiable, like, metrics that you can quantify. How would you quantify scientific creativity? Again, like, how would you actually measure that? So I get it. It's like fun to like think outside the box, but at some point we need to put a box around it. And I'm trying to figure out like how to put a box around it. What do you mean by that, illest? I might be misunderstanding. Again, like, I don't do a lot of this stuff. The only, like, LLM API stuff I've done, I wanted hallucinations and it to make stuff up. So, yeah, for me, avoiding hallucinations, not a goal. For me, fine-tuning workflows. I'm not doing any workflows. For me, safety checks. No, that's the LLM I'm consuming's job. Cost optimization is basically it. No, and I get that. I understand, but yeah, I just, like, cognitive scientist. Here's the big thing. LLMs are not AI. So if you're thinking that they are AI and they're going to create these magical things for you, they don't. That is not what they're doing. Right? Think of an LLM instead as just a smarter Markov chain. At that point, their ability to reason and create something new is pretty much zero. They're only capable of auto-completing based upon things that you already trained them. So you're thinking about AI. LLMs are not AI. That's like the fundamental thing that I think is just wrong, right? Like, too many people equate LLMs to AI. They're not. It's a glorified Markov chain. And we read a really good article about that earlier. Not quite database, right? Because what they're doing is they're predicting what the next word in a sequence should be, right? In all intents and purposes, right? When you ask them a question, they may figure out what the best starting point for that is, and based upon your prompt, they're just auto-completing a sentence, right? Like, they're just doing the next word in the sentence. So basically, yes, it's a glorified database. And, like, the fact that we're using vector databases for these things exemplifies them. So I would say check out this article, right? Like, can an LLM be funny? No, because they're not creative. They're going to pick what is basically the next most common word for the context you gave it. Whereas Markov chains are at least going to sometimes do something totally wonky and funny. So yeah, we got two of these right here. 12:2, and I will make all my goodness pass before thee, and our sins be upon us because of our use of not and Lisp value. Right? Versus, in the beginning was the lambda expression, and the lambda expression was with scheme, and the lambda expression was scheme. Which one of these is funnier? Definitely the first one, and that's just a Markov chain. So it's very similar to, like, picking the next word in the sequence, but it does so in a somewhat random way, whereas LLMs do so in a more predictable way. And comedy, as this article posits, is actually relying upon the unpredictable. So LLMs are actually really bad at comedy. So yeah, like, LLMs are really bad at creativity because they're only capable of creating something based upon what someone has done beforehand, whatever you have fed into it. Now, it may hallucinate and be doing something creative, but it's not going to be, like, novel creative. It's going to be, like, close enough to real that it's hard to tell if it's actually fake or not. Grok is better at comedy? No. Like, you can find some of the images it generates funny, but do you think it would be able to generate jokes that are actually funny? Doubtful. Hold on, that Hacker News article, though. No, I didn't want to do that as a space. Hold on. In the comments here, someone had a really, really good thing where they actually did feed the article into Claude or whatever. And at least one of the jokes was really good. Did I miss it? Hold on, I've got to tweet about it. The tweet died. Like, oh man, nobody liked the tweet about it. I thought it was hilarious. Right, this is one of the jokes it generated. What's an LLM's favorite movie? Predictable and Furious 17, the safest driving yet. I actually laughed out loud at that. Maybe I'm just easily entertained. But we got that from this comment that then went and tried to create a bunch of jokes with Claude 3.5 Sonnet. Right? Why did the Markov chain cross the road to get to the other side of unpredictability? Meh. An LLM and a Markov chain walk into a bar. The LLM orders a statistically probable drink. The Markov chain orders a lampshade made of cheese. Now this one's not bad. What do you call a Markov chain that tells dad jokes? A Mark of Twain. But again, like, these are generated by an LLM. Would you consider this level of creativity something that could create whole new formulas? Hell no. This is not artificial intelligence. This is just a smarter Markov chain. And by being smarter, it's actually less funny. Exactly, Therion, right? Like, yeah. So that's the whole point. Hey, we had someone reach out from Twitter. Or not Twitter, sorry. Over on LinkedIn. Hell yeah. I'm always down to connect on LinkedIn. Yeah, feel free, guys. Send me an invite. I'm down. Yeah, like, some of these jokes are really bad. Oh, man. What did I miss? Ah, hell yeah. Thanks, Fabrizio. Mr. Faberdev. Sorry to dox you. My bad. All right, so back to crafting some of this. And yeah, who here works with LLMs for a side project, for just something you've made, etc.? Right? Like, how would you want to measure what it does and how it does it? Sorry, coworker asking a thing. Okay, sorry. Just had to do a thing. And man, yeah, Unkey seems really good. I actually want to integrate Unkey into Walter. So yeah, that would be huge. See, I gotta like remember and think about some of the products that I'd really like to do some stream content about through sponsored content, but also like actually integrating it into a product, right? Evaluating it for the first time, checking out their docs, etc. So yeah, Unkey and Permify, those are the big ones so far. Are there any other ones that we think would be really good? I think the rate limiting one could be good. Yeah, what is it, like R limit? No. Oh, hold on, wait. No, that autocomplete. R documentation. Global rate limiting for distributed applications. I think this is actually it. Rate limiting settings. I'm pretty sure it's our limit, but that's trickier. Damn, for $50 a month, you get 50 million requests included. Makes sense. $5 million on the $5 a month tier? Is there like a free tier? Free tier available, no credit card needed, up to 10K requests per day. So at least like integrating it and testing it out could be good. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, our limit is definitely the one. Where's our limit? Hosted Google Cloud. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense though, like for the main reason, like why not just use Redis? Because of data locality. So if you're doing a service or like a serverless application, you want to be able to like hit a server for rate limiting that is closer to where you're doing your thing. And it could be doable with Dynamo. In fact, you know, I might just build it out with Dynamo. Because it would just be a TTL. Like endpoint. Or like a table, I guess. So because Dynamo is like massively like global as well, and my service is running in AWS, yeah, Dynamo might be the right place to do that anyway. So I don't know if our limit fits for what I'm doing specifically. And yeah, even then, if I was gonna do a Cloudflare based thing, we might just use Cloudflare storage. Like, what is it? D2? No, R2. That's it. Right? We might just use R2 for a Cloudflare version. But really, like, some of these things do require some effort to, like, set up yourself and, like, do all that junk. So, yeah, like, anything that is not your core product is something that could make sense as a service. In my opinion, LX. Right? Is your core application rate limiting? No. So a service might make a lot of sense. How much time and effort do you need to spend maintaining your own rate limiting infrastructure? At $50 a month? That's not bad. That's really not bad. It's basically $1 per million requests. I'd have to double check how much that costs on AWS versus some other places. You know? Spin up your own Redis instance is easily a bare minimum $5 a month. Probably more than that if you want it to actually like handle the rate. So yeah, I don't know. And yeah, like 1,000 requests per second for $5 a month. That's not much. Yeah, so like the $50 tier is actually
Lipstick blush.
more production ready in my opinion. But really, 1,000 requests per second, you're doing all right with it. The problem is, because it's happening at the application level, that would mean that your Lambda is still getting hit, but you can bail out earlier. Which is useful, but maybe not that useful. For an AWS product, you'd want to have this integrated at like the API gateway layer. So at this point, like, are you better off just paying for like a web application firewall at like the AWS level? Probably. Yeah, it's tricky. It does seem interesting enough to me, right? Because if you don't handle rate limiting at all, then you're opening yourself up to issues. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if this is actually real. And when we say intervals, I think what they mean is like, do you want to rate limit someone based upon the 24-hour interval? Right? So if they send me 1,000 requests within 24 hours, have they gone over the limit? Take it to the limit, right along the razor's edge? I don't know, right? I'm not sure. I'm fuzzy on what they mean by intervals, actually. But that's my interpretation of it without digging in any deeper. You could probably just do it with Cloudflare durable objects, too. Yeah, I think a big problem is that their entire documentation seems to be this one page. Maybe if I signed in, I could get to the docs? That's not right. I think unkey is absolutely something I want to look into for Walter. I think permify is something I'll want to look into Walter eventually too. I guess a big part of it is, would they be stoked on me trying to self-host it and exploring that as like content? Because yeah, trying to self-host permify would actually be the thing I care the most about. What that part looks like, what it might look like to try and make it serverless. I don't know. Getting the chair in the right place-ish. Alright, so let's continue thinking about what we're doing. For dinner tonight, I actually picked up some cold slices of pizza from Mario's last night. Big Mario's. Feel bad, bedtime bear, if you're out there. I I don't think I like Vera's. Like, they're not like a proper East Coast slice, so that's why I steered us away from Vera's. But I did end up going and hanging out at Mario's just to, you know, just to close down the bar. Why not? And then as I was rolling out, I saw 3 fat slices of pepperoni just sitting there. So I got them. And yeah, Big Mario's is probably the best East Coast slice in Seattle. Yeah, so it's one of those things where they don't normally have like the cold slices for an entire pie. So you kind of want to just go like with what they're going to be throwing out at the end of the night anyway, which would have been those 3 slices. If I had waited a little bit longer, I bet I might have even gotten them like super cheap. I've gotten a bunch of like Mario slices for free just by hanging out long enough. The Cap Hill Marios, less so. Like there's another location that I've gotten some like super cheap and free slices. Yeah, they're really big slices, for sure. It's like a half a pizza. Like it's a proper New York slice. We used to have a sizzle pie here in Seattle, but I think it had to close down. Sizzle pie is really good. It's been a while since I had it though, so I can't remember if it's as good as I want. Let's continue doing what we're doing. So when it comes to general LLM stuff, all right, we see what's the point. I will say please English only. But, you know, I can see that as, like, good night, maybe, right? But yeah, please, English only here in chat. That's fine. No, I'm just letting you know. No, you're good. I have to enforce the rule evenly, even if I understand what you meant. So, that's all. Sorry about that. So when you say that, does that mean you're leaving or like you're here and you're saying hello, but it just happens to be nighttime? Rate limit the other locales. Sure. So hold on. I need to get more music playing. Here we go. This one's good. Yeah, so I'm checking out this post. This is actually really good. I like this post. I need to get this link. Copy link. Let me paste this to chat. This is a video. Oh God, LinkedIn. Good job on the link. This is like a long form video of like some of the interviews we did with like developers across the world, etc. Like, and it's actually really cool. Ooh, and we even have some of the Spain team like hopping into it. Oh, that's legit. Ooh, they have a nice camera over there in Spain too. Yeah, hold on. You guys mind if we watch that video together? Hopefully they launched it to the Get Kraken website. Or not website, but YouTube. Hold on, is this the long form? Oh, this is the 4-minute video. Hold on, let's watch it together. Let's do that. So you guys just got the link.
What is...
Hold on, so we're gonna watch this together. Let me turn off the music. We'll go to theater mode. We'll make this a little taller. Yeah, let's show this on stream. Let me pause the music. Hold on, real quick. What playlist is it? If you ever want to know the song that's playing, just do this command. Oh, if my bot's not crashed. Did my bot crash again? There we go. The bot missed it for some reason. So yeah, if you ever want the link, just let me know. Right, just do the command. But let's watch this one video real quick. Let me pause the music we got going though. The bot went all DevX on us. Here we go. So what is DevX? And I need to crank up the volume. 1 second. Pump up the jams.
DevX.
DevX?
DevX.
DevX?
DevX.
The person who broke up with me?
A lot of people are talking about it. Like, a lot. Including us. But what does it actually mean? We asked devs around the world, what does DevX mean to you?
Developer experience to me is a way to describe the quality of a tool or a library or a piece of software in terms of how the developer uses it?
For me, when I think of DevX, I think of the tools that allow me to create, solve problems, and build cool software. But even beyond the tools, there's the process that goes into it. There's how you manage your backlog, how you open pull requests, how you interact with your team. When all of those things are working together in harmony, that's what I see as a good DevX or developer experience.
Developer experience to me depends. For developers looking at your product for the first time, going on your doc site, do they get pissed off when they look through it and can't figure out what to do? Then you're doing something wrong.
Developer experience, usually it's focused around a company that has like an API or some sort of interaction specifically for developers. One of my first engineering roles at a developer experience company, Netlify, was time to something meaningful. So that experience could be 30 seconds, could be a few minutes, could be a couple hours or days, but that experience of how developers interact with your product is usually where I try to pen developer experience around.
DevX means prioritizing what the developers are dealing with and shipping code, with tools and process improvement being prioritized over just embracing whatever horrible things have always existed.
I think it means making it easy to get things done the right way. Like a tool should have clear onboarding instructions or guides or wizards or whatnot, so that when you're trying to accomplish whatever task the tool is made for, you're not stuck wondering, did I do it the right way, or what even is the right way?
Having a good tool chain, like things connected to each other that could automate and save us time, I think that's important to me regarding developer experience, because it's make you be more productive.
I think it's about what it's like as a developer to use something. And I think the key thing for me is it's about friction. A good developer experience is a seamless ability to move from idea to implementation.
When I think of DevX or developer experience, it means creating tools that are intuitive
that
and
accent.
straightforward.
Nice.
Good DevX to me means that I can focus on solving the problems that I need to, rather than trying to figure out how to use tools.
It's always super frustrating when my tools don't.
That was
work
such a
really
nice
exactly
accent.
in the
That was
way that I want them to.
I like that accent.
Experience as a developer is important for morale.
Those were really thick. What was that? Scottish or Irish? I don't know the
as
difference.
developers means the experience that we have with the tools, technologies that we use every day and help us improve and do our better work.
So I think that having a good DevX is when everything flows, procedures are well defined and everything is clear. Every time you have a problem, you know where to ask and who to ask.
Software development is so complicated nowadays. There are so many different facets to it. It goes all the way down from the ones and zeros all the way up to your entire development organization and how all those pieces come together and how it turns into a final thing that your end customer is using. There's a lot to cover there. That's pretty encompassing.
No matter how you feel about DevX, one thing's clear. DevX is nothing without developers. And during DevX days, we want to make sure you have everything you need to keep moving forward. Because great software doesn't happen by accident. It happens because great people work hard building great things. Any final thoughts?
Lately, I've been trying some fighting games. Got myself a little arcade fight stick, home USB thing, and
Wait, you actually? Oh, you're talking about like joystick and like.
All right, so yeah, some of that was like fun, but okay. All right, so yeah, no autoplay. We'll call it good. Yeah, I thought it was good. Personally, because I'm biased, I'd love to see an edit using only the people I interviewed. Personally, you know, just saying. And hold on, here's something that blows my mind. Let's look at this. New copyright matches found reviews that review videos that may be using my content. Was that like DevX days? Was that like the stream we did earlier? Are they that quick and awesome? No, okay. So yeah, it's yep, Algora using content. Totally down with it. Totally allowed. Can we just say that it's totally fine and we're good to go? Like 1000% okay. How do I make sure this is not flagged? We archive it. Yeah, for sure. They are more than welcome to that content. Because if you're not aware, Algora TV paid me money for like the other side, right? The banners that show in the bottom there. And part of that was reacting to some of the things that pop up from that. And yeah, like it's for them to help sell ads and sponsored stream stuff to people, right? So yeah, I hope they can get a bunch of people on board for building on their platform. I think they're in a really good place to be like a broker for like sponsored stream content in a way. And I think that is something that our entire category could use. So yeah, really cool stuff. Really stoked on Algora, like putting in the effort. Let me get the volume set back correctly. I just really like that, like, man, YouTube actually does that stuff really well. And hold on, here's something I don't mind showing. I don't think I've made a single dime off of YouTube yet, but we're at 3,700 watch hours. We got to 37, like 50 or something, and then it started going down because I haven't made enough videos lately that are actually the right way to boost watch hours. But anyone here watching on YouTube, y'all are really helping me out. Those watch hours are super important. Like, super important. And yeah, we see the Algora ad below. Ooh, buddy. You know what I actually want to do for Algora? I don't know if it qualifies as like a sponsored stream, but I could probably hit them up for it. You know, again, whether they say yes or no, whatever. The main gist is they exposed a WebSocket for chat. I would love to make a TMI.js for Algora, right? Right? Like Algora Chat JS or something, right? Boom. Let's do that. I think that would be really fun. And then integrating it into your own platforms, etc., your own bots would actually be easy. And I'd be making it for selfish reasons because I want to be able to respond to people from Algora Chat. You know, it is a bit more rare. But if that infrastructure is there, it would encourage more people to chat. That's a win-win. So, yeah, that's something I want to try and build here soon. I will happily do a sponsored stream for it. I'll happily build it when I get, like, some time on my own, but the time on my own thing, that'll take some work. Right? Because I got other stuff I got to build. But I like money. How many hours do I think it would take to build a TMI.js for Algora? I think it'd actually be pretty quick. Because the WebSocket being exposed, right? Like, the biggest thing is we'd have to, like, develop types for the messages that they send. Right? Like the events that they have. And I think right now, they don't necessarily have that many events that we'd have to worry about. There's basically just chat message. I don't think, like, I don't know if they're even exposing, like, a follow. Like, event or a subscribe event. It'd be nice if they did, because we could totally, like, build out the bot, like, script to allow people to do notifications on stream and stuff. No, so keep in mind, it would not be an open API thing. It would be an async API if they're using that. So at the end of the day, if they don't have an async API wired up, that would maybe be part of like the MVP of the tool I made. Helping them craft an actual async API that I can pass to them and they operate, that they expose in some way, and then we could wrap that into an SDK, and then we're good to go. Like, that'd be huge. So OpenAPI wouldn't actually like satisfy this problem. We would need to figure out how to send a message from the bot to a chat, and that is something that I'd want to like chat and work with them for. But at the bare minimum, I think MVP is just listening to chat and reacting to it without necessarily being able to like send a chat message via the API key. I think that would be like the baseline. And then if they want more, like, we could totally just build it here on stream. Why not? I think that'd be fun. Let's go to Paris? Wait, what about Paris? Forget about Paris. Forget Paris. That's a total film. I love that movie, actually. It's like a 90s fucking rom-com with Billy Crystal and I forget the lady's name. But there's a bit where it's like, they got like the quintessential 90s old man guy who's got like, he's got a scratchy voice and he talks kind of like this. And like, you know, he's like the old guy. You've seen him in a bunch of movies. He talks slow like this. Yeah. Right? Who here actually pictured the actor I'm thinking of based upon that description and that voice? If you actually got that actor, I'm fucking good. If not, well, yeah, that's a bummer. Sounds like an uncle you had. Touche. All right. So hold on. Jerky Boys film. The voice I was doing was William Hickey. This dude. Like, you probably don't know him as that young person, right? We need to look at like images of it. You wanted it? You got it. Toyota. That was the line he said in Forget About Paris, or Forget Paris, or whatever. You wanted it? You got it. Toyota. And he would just say it in like a bunch of different ways. Yeah, he's really good, man. Did I nail it on the voice? That's my question. Did I nail it on the voice? I think I nailed it on the voice. Yeah, you should be able to clip it yourself there, Mr. Faberdev, because you have the sub. Oh, there you go. You're a mod, you should know how, right? Like, no, I get that. That makes sense. Let me put it this way. That'll be one of the voices I do for my voice acting, like, portfolio. You could get a good look at... Oh, no, that's not the voice. Hold on. I'd have to, like, listen to it again. I lost it. You could get a good look at a T-bone by sticking your head up a bull's ass. But wouldn't you rather take the butcher's word for it? There we go. Nailed it. Right? Was that good? Did I nail it? I think I nailed it. Yeah, I need to start recording these audio clips for that voice actor portfolio. I might want to just buy like a really nice microphone. I do have that like field recording device though that might actually fit the bill. But I could be tempted. Like, what is the best voice actor microphone? I don't think it's a Rode. I think it's the Shure SM7B, right? Pretty sure it's the Shure SM7B. Ooh, the SM7B is not something they recommend for voiceover? Alright, so SM7B is not it. The mic to use only if you have to. The Blue Yeti. You mean you don't have anything else? Fuck it. Whatever. Blue Yeti's fine. The Rock's special, right? Yeah, exactly. He does the Blue Yeti, right? That's funny. I was about to fucking YOLO an SM7B. I actually was. Like, yeah, there was no doubt in my mind. I was about to YOLO an SM7B. I want to start doing voice acting. Like, I even have like an unfilled voice acting portfolio website. See, I thought the SM7B was like the bee's knees. I thought that was like, dude, you're set, you're good to go. Because isn't that what a lot of like streamers use? So the SM7B is for broadcasting and radio, but not for voice acting. What is the difference? I'm curious about that, Opti. Because, yeah, doesn't Pirate Software use an SM7B as well? And, like, I know he boosts the bass, for sure. He is absolutely boosting the bass. But really, like, it doesn't get the frequency range. So it doesn't get, like, the same quality. Okay. Because I could go real deep if I need to for stream. Right? We could make this stuff happen. I could totally do, like a, you know, Hold on. Let me try and do like his voice. Hold on. I gotta not have this dude's voice going in my ear. Yeah, so this is, right? Like, I don't have the bass boosted enough, right? So that's the thing. Yeah, this is Thor, right? Here from Pirate Software. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Right? And totally, like, yeah, you definitely don't want to do, like, everything that whatever Blizzard says is what you should do, right? Yeah, obviously. Right. Am I nailing it on the voice? I feel like I did pretty good on the voice. Like, the dialogue was shit. I feel like I did it with the cadence, right? The depth. I just need to, like, boost up the bass now, and we'd be good to go. Yeah, totally. I totally needed to launch MS Paint, obviously, right? Yeah, duh. Right? Like, dude, is my pacing, like, just right? Oh, I feel like I fucking nailed it. Ooh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Yeah. Voice actor in training right here. Just saying. Just saying. You want to get, right, the Wish version of Thor to do, like, your ad? You hire this voice actor right here. This guy. The Wish version of Thor. I can make it happen, right? Let's talk money. I feel like I actually did pretty good with that impression. I don't watch his stream that much. I'd have to watch it a bit more to actually, like, nail it, but I think I had the cadence and some of that stuff pretty good. Didn't I? Like, come on. I bet I could do a good Primogen impression. I think it would be a little tougher to do Theo, actually. But I bet I could do it. I think I'd have a harder time doing Theo than Prime. As far as, like, voice acting goes. Ooh, try doing Theo? I'm gonna fuck it up. This is not accurate. I've never even tried doing this. I think I've tried doing Thor, like, once or twice, which is why it was, like, more natural. Okay, chat. No, like, no, that wasn't it. Like, I'd have to, like, practice it a bit. I'd have to, like, really practice it. I'd have to hear a reference, because I'm not a good impressionist. I'm a good mimic. So I'd have to hear an audio clip, and then maybe be able to mimic it. So hold on. Let's do that. Let's do that. Hold on. Let me hear a Theo video. And I'll just, like, repeat what he said, basically. The dumbest thing about TriCatch.
JavaScript kind of sucks. I know, hot take.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I was way too much of a caricature on that last bit. Let me just listen to this. We'll hear it together. And I'll try my best.
Error handling in JavaScript kind of sucks. I know, hot take, but that's what we're here for, right?
Error handling in JavaScript kind of sucks. I know, hot take, but that's what we're here for, right? See, I think his voice is a little too similar to mine. Whereas, like, Thor's is way off, and I think Prime's is, like, a higher register. So, like, Prime's, I think I could do better. I think Theo's is closer to my voice than the other two. And it's actually harder because it's closer. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure I could do a good impression of Theo. I think I could like mimic his cadence, but his cadence is also very similar to mine, right? That's like the West Coast vibe for sure. Let's hear a little more.
Seriously though, try catch it's a disaster. There's a lot of subtlety for the things that are wrong with it, but there's one particular piece that I don't think it's talked about enough. And
there's one particular piece that no, like, yeah, I don't think I can do Theo's voice. No, I don't think I can. Let's try a Prime voice. I feel like I nailed it on the impression of Thor from Pirate Software, though. I think I fucking nailed that impression. You can correct me. Tell me I'm wrong. That's okay. You're not going to be banned or timed out for that at all. But yeah, let's try the Primogen video. First time she heard Theo, she thought it was me. Yeah, like, honestly, I think me and Theo have very similar voices. And even, like, the cadence in which we speak is very similar, too. For sure. Which is, like, why it's so much harder for me to actually do an impression, because it feels like I'm just doing my own voice. Okay, so which Primogen video should we do?
My name is the Primogen, and I've been using Vim for about 10 years, and I want...
My name's the Primogen, and I've been using NeoVim for about 10 years. Like, no, he does, like, a bit where it's, like, constrained, and it's, like, a little more nasally. So I didn't do it right there.
I wanted to take the time to build a series in which could lead you from someone who doesn't...
Take the time to build a series that could lead you, right? Like, okay, I think we're getting there. And again, like, saying it's nasally is not an affront. Like, no, like, he knows what his voice is. That's how he talks. I think I'm like, pretty close, but I'm not, like, there. I feel like I didn't nail it like I nailed Thor's voice.
Doesn't know anything about Vim,
know
someone who can
anything
become
about
an
Vim.
expert at using Vim. Now, this is going to be
An
a multi-part
expert at
series
using
in which each
Vim.
one's going to add to the
All right,
next
so, like,
one,
yeah, the
and it'll get you
inflections...
progressively faster as you go. And I
progressively faster as you go. Like, it's a... I'm going too high-pitched and, like, too, like, squeaky. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. But it's only because I'm, like, hearing it directly. Could I do this? Hey, I'm the Primogen, and honestly, you should learn how to type fast, because you need to be able to type fast, because, yeah, you're in your editor every day. Like, no, again, I'm making it a caricature than a proper impression. It's a caricature rather than an impression. So, yeah, I actually... Yeah, I think Prime's voice is a little tougher. I think we're close. But again, like, would it be good enough for Saturday Night Live? Absolutely. Would I be able to, like, pass it off as actually them endorsing something they don't endorse? No. Hey, and this is the Primogen, and I think you all should use VS Code. Because it's the best. It's just so good. Like, you have to use it, right? It's so, like, you can be so much faster with all the extensions. Like, yes, use it. Right? So I got the cadence right. I don't have the pitch right. I got the cadence. I nailed it on the cadence. The pitch and, like, the tonality is not right. So, I think it was a fun experiment. I am not as good at their voices as I thought I would be. I really do think, like, me and Theo's voice after hearing it, holy shit. I think if I just upped the register just slightly in the way I talk, I think we'd be good. Because I think our cadence is actually, like, dead on balls accurate. No, like, Primogen here, right? If I actually like pinched my nose, I think you all really need to use VS Code, okay? Like, it's just so good. Like, it's the best. You can definitely get all the extensions you ever wanted. I don't think it was there yet. I might need to, like, plug the entire nostrils. Hey, seriously, guys, you need to be using VS Code. Like, honestly. Like, that's totally it. Does he have a perpetually clogged nose? Oh my god, like, it's like a variation of how much we need to, like, pinch our voice. But hey, you guys really need to be using VS Code, okay? Like, there's definitely something that needs to be done, and, like, all the extensions are right there. You should just do it. He might. I don't know. Is that something a deviated septum does to someone? I feel like with the pinched nose, I was actually really close. Wow, yeah, with the pinched nose, I was really close, I think. I hope he doesn't get offended by that. Now I'm getting a clogged nose by just pinching my nose. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, no, like, I don't know. I've never met anyone that, like, at least told me they had a deviated septum. Prime did totally, like, make a video about how he was into a rougher lifestyle for a long time, and that could cause deviated septums. Oh, Cotter, you have a deviated septum. Really? Your voice doesn't lend anything of, like, the pinched nose effect like what I was just doing with the Primogen's voice. And really, like, seriously, VS Code is the best. Like, honestly, why are you not using it? I feel like I was really close there. Like, it's more about the timing and, like, how short certain syllables end up being than anything, I think. Right? Was it, like, besides the subject matter, did I do the voice all right? I think I actually did it all right. And again, this is not a slight on anybody. Your voice is your voice. You shouldn't be self-conscious about it. I hate my own voice. So, yeah. I'd love to hear someone else do the impression of Chris. Instead, would they actually do the voice, or would they just be like, well, let's have another whiskey? Or something, right? Like, oh, boom, roasted. Maybe. I don't know, man. Right? There's a difference between, like, the parody voice and, like, the actual voice. And, like, the parody voice often doesn't need to be, like, accurate, but instead just, like, say the things they would typically say. So there is something to that. You know? And again, I feel bad for doing impressions. I feel like it's a little bit disrespectful. I didn't mean any of these in, like, a negative way. Yeah, I was basically just now the VS Code agent. Exactly. And here's the thing, right? You think you're a Primogen fan? I bet I've been subbed to Prime longer than you have. So I just want to point that out. I'm a fan, for sure. He's a good dude. I'm looking forward to hanging out with him at TwitchCon. Just because I did his voice that way doesn't mean I mean any harm by it. Not day one, because he hit partner, like, years before I ever followed him. Like, he hit partner from, like, from Fortnite stream. So he was partner before anyone even saw him stream program. So it'd be hard to be from, like, properly day one. Yeah, I'm at, like, 62, maybe 63. So here's the better part there, Cotter. He is one of my longest subs. The only longer sub to my channel is Raimu. It's Raimu and Prime, and they're like one off of each other. And their Prime is one more month than I have. So, like, my sub to him, he has one more sub to me than that. So I believe if I'm at 62, he's at 63. Again, like, we've both been streaming in this category for a long ass time. He's far more successful with it. I'll concede that. No big deal. I'd love to say I have more fun doing it. No, I think he really enjoys it too. So, nah, yeah, he wins. It's okay. There are worse people to lose to. Yeah, I totally got to deviate this septum. Yeah, damn right. Yeah, duh. Now, like, yeah, it's fine. Here's the best part though, right? Prime had a degen phase of his life. I totally had a degen phase of my life. I think I'm still in that phase of my life, technically. But no, I was like a snowboard bum for 10 years. He was doing his thing during his early life, right? I don't know. I think maybe that's why he and I get along so well, right? You can't fake being a DJ. Yeah, exactly, Tabani. Come on, be nice. All right, Tobbs, Mr. Sir. Tobbs on YouTube. Take it easy, all right? No, so Theo had a skater phase. He still skates, but nowhere near like he used to. I've been slacking on getting back to where I could as a skater, but I'm actually... This is something that would be tough to like argue in any way, but I think I'm closer to my snowboarder phase than Theo is to his skater phase. Like, if anyone wants to challenge me to a game of snow, oh, I got tricks, man. You just give me like a week of snowboarding and I will bust out all those jib tricks that I haven't done in years. Because I don't think you ever lose that. That muscle memory, that shit's for real. Skateboarding? Ooh, that shit is not. Like, I've tried like skating a little bit. I can barely ollie at this moment. But I've chucked a couple fives off like little mini bumps and stuff still. Like lately. In the past couple years. You know? I can still like chuck and spin a bit. I can still do like a few of the rail tricks. You give me a week, I'm like 70% back to where I was. I'll put that out there right now. For me, skating is like the ankles. So I will not be trying kick flips, heel flips, any of the major flip tricks. Nah, not for me. But flatland stuff, ollieing, like the old school tricks I do, yeah, I'll totally get those going again, for sure. I've just been waiting for the weather to cool off, and we're finally in like the colder part of the summer. So yeah, I need to actually just go out and like hit up some of the smoother parking lots around me. There's even a skate park nearby, but I'm not ready for a skate park yet. Hurt your knee just moshing? I mean, moshing's gnarly, dude. Like, no, don't do that. But yeah, Kevin Naughton, Mr. Sir, how you doing? Hey, Kevin, have you thought about, starting streaming? It'd be a whole lot cooler if you did. But yeah, thank you for the partnerversary chat. Like, this is your first time chatting on this stream. I know you've chatted over on the gaming stream, but your first time chatting here? That's crazy. And yeah, I'm doing great. You are actually hoping to start streaming soon? Hell yeah, dude. It is. That's what Twitch said. Twitch said this is your first time chat with that partnerversary. I believe the chat you've actually done was over on the other, like the gaming stream, which I'm okay with that. I bet you've lurked a bunch, which is why it's so crazy. And cheers that. Ting. Ooh, I saw your tweet about the pickleball with Benawad. Dude, I played pickleball in high school. Not on like a team, but like we had a class. It was pickleball. It was technically, this class was racket sports, but it was just pickleball and badminton. That shit was amazing. Yeah, it was definitely the other channel that you've chatted in. Like, you know, setting up for some league, which we should totally do again at some point. Maybe just ARAM. Because I'm terrible. Yeah, I think some ARAM games are totally like, who cares if you win or lose? Right? It's ARAM. Anyone who's on your case about ARAM, come on. They don't deserve your time. For sure. Are you still in, I don't necessarily want to dox you if you don't make it public, that northeastern-ish state? Because I'm trying to go to JS Nation / React Summit, which is also kind of near that state, so I don't dox you. Yeah, I don't want to dox you. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, happy to hear more. Yeah, let's play some games, man. Like maybe Friday or Saturday or something. Ish, right? Play some like League ARAM stuff. That'd be great. So, I mean, Opti, I think you know where I am. I live in Washington State, near Seattle. But I would love to go out to some stuff. Oh! Okay, so you tell people you're in Michigan. For some reason, I thought you were from New York. I totally fucked that up. I thought you were a New Yorker. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I fully thought you were in New York. You're from New York. Oh, but you moved there for your girlfriend's job. Oh, okay. All right, so you were for a while, and I just kept that in my mind. Got it. That makes sense. I didn't know that you moved. All right, touche. Yeah. That makes more sense. So yeah, I'm not making it out to Michigan anytime soon. Hell no. Sorry. Definitely not. Nope. Nope. Not gonna happen. Alright. Nope. Definitely not. Yeah. For some reason I thought you were still in New York, and I was like, yeah, I'm hoping to go to JS Nation React Summit in New York, which technically New Jersey. Right, but yeah, alright, okay. Is there a Detroit JS? I don't think there is, like, no. Too many programmers would get mugged. It just wouldn't happen, okay? Maybe Ann Arbor, though. I bet Ann Arbor could be a thing, right? That is Michigan, right? I'm not mixing that up. I might be mixing it up. I could see a conference being in Ann Arbor. Definitely not Detroit. But hold up, that's why you're like big timing it. You're living on Google salary in like Michigan rent, like, or cost of living. Oh my God, you're basically a billionaire. Okay, now I get it. Touche, touche. That's a very smart move. Yeah, dude, that's huge. That's like amazing. You're basically a billionaire. Proton? Sure, we could listen to one song. We're getting towards like the end of this stream anyway. It's already 8 p.m.-ish. Like, oh shit. Later than I intended. All right, let's check it out for sure. And yeah, no, I appreciate you. Thank you for sharing. Let me get it going. Pop it open. Copy, making copies. The Copy Meister. Copypalooza. Yeah, let's check it out. Yeah, no worries, Kevin. Dude, thank you for stopping by, man. Yeah, appreciate you. Please, tweet it out, and also, like, maybe even, like, private message me when you, like, start streaming again, man. I will happily hype it up to the rest of my, like, chat and Discord and all that bullshit. For sure, man. Like, yeah, dude, I'd be stoked. Yeah, have a good night, man. Later. Can I just say, I'm really proud of the voiceover stuff I did earlier. I think I nailed it for some of it. Like, fucking nailed it. Ooh, I like that transition right there. That like that part, that was good. Proton, do you want any feedback? And you don't have to listen to any of it, but are you open to some of that feedback? If you don't want it, like, for sure, man, I get it. Like, you've got it how you want it. Feedback not welcome. That is totally fine. Okay, you're okay with the feedback. I would say the dynamic range between the guitar and the consistent drums is a little too high, right? Either bring the drums up or bring the guitar down a bit. Because especially when you did like the solo of the drums or whatever like that fill was, that was so much louder than the other drums that it was like out of place. That's actually the only feedback I have. I think there was something due, like, just in the mixing of the various tracks. But again, like, you do what you want to do. I think there was just something off. And I think that's the only way I can actually, like, articulate what I think could be better. Personally, I would think bring down the solo drum, like, fill just a little bit. Bring up the backing drums. And then don't touch anything after that, right? Like, don't touch the guitar until you've done, like, the drum stuff. And then maybe the guitar fits. So, and then after that, maybe look at the guitar versus the other things. But I would say do the drum mixing part first. And then see how the guitar mixes with that. That's the only feedback I want to give. Again, what the fuck do I know? So, yeah, don't feel bad about it. Don't change anything if you don't want. What successful album have I ever had? None. So, don't worry about it. Like, who gives a shit? But that was my just baseline feedback from a cursory listen. You know, just throwing it out there. Feel free to throw it on back. There we go. But hold on, here we are at basically 8 p.m. Oh, that music is way too damn loud because I had it cranked from what we were doing. So there you go. That should be better. Yeah, no worries, Opti. Yeah, have a good night. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for critiquing my Primogen impersonation. Please don't tell him about it. He might be bummed on it. I don't know, man. I don't think he would be. I think it's fine. Just the whole, like, plugging the nose part. Like, yeah, he might actually be bummed on that. I don't know, man. Okay, so you need to understand your tools. Like, your tools are an extension of you, and you should be able to type as quickly as you want to think. No, that was like way too nasally. Like that's like the caricature versus like the actual voice. Yeah, for sure. Now, with some like practice, I think I could do a good impersonation. I don't think any of the stuff I did today was actually accurate, but it was like, you know, closer than nothing. Would I be stoked on them doing an impression of me? Ooh, I don't know about that one. So yeah, also, my bad. Touche. My bad. I feel like my voice is generic enough that instead they'd have to do like the surrounding things of it, such as they'd have to sip on a whiskey. They'd have to like totally just drink it up. So yeah. Maybe I revel in the fact that my voice is less like impersonatable. I think that's a word. And more so like me as a character becomes the impersonation. And good luck. Yeah, I don't think those guys are actors. So that's fine. Have fun, right? Theo and Prime? Yeah, give a shot. Like, yeah, who cares? Ooh, that would be the bit, right? So Theo could do a really good job of my voice, I bet. But he'd totally have to do like that voice. Like, yeah, when I get like deep and I'm just doing like that voice, like, yeah. Like, you know, I think that would take some effort for him. But he could totally do it, I bet. But instead, if they just want to like fall back to like my mannerisms versus just my voice, they could make it still convincing enough that it's fine. I could totally see it. I'd be into hearing it. Would I be stoked? I don't know. No, I'd be fine with it. But would I be stoked about it? That's a different thing. Like, would they be stoked about my impersonation? Or would they just be fine with it? My guess is they would just be fine with it. Not stoked. But you know, whatever. Whatever. But no, I do need to get some food in my belly. I do need to do like a little bit of the co-working stream. And I do need to do a bit of maybe some gaming tonight. Because I'm going to have to wake up at 9 a.m. tomorrow anyway, like all week. I'm not lying. Some days I like sleep into like 9:45. Because I think 10 a.m. is like the cutoff of like, yeah, I better show up to work kind of thing. I won't be able to sleep in till 9:45 pretty much any time this week. So we got to make shit happen. But anyway, yeah, we got the music going. Who do we go raid? Who's streaming right now? Like, come on. I really do think, and again, maybe Thor would be bummed on my impersonation. I think I fucking nailed the Thor impersonation, right? I just didn't boost the bass enough. Ooh, is non-code still going? Oh shit! Yeah, we definitely go raid non-codes. Oh, this is awesome. I haven't had a chance to raid her for ages. Awesome. Fuck yeah, dude. Right? She usually like ends way earlier. Oh, and hold on. So you appreciate the feedback. It's in the collision course with another feedback you tried to fulfill a bit. Your friend who is a studio professional who give it a touch. Yeah, like honestly, like I don't know, man. I'm just throwing out there what I thought I heard. I would say try and give both a try. And then give enough people like a blind listen. But that's up to you, man. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah. Trust someone who's an actual pro. I'm not. I'm guessing that was a quote of what they said, right? Sure, man. Like, you know, at the end of the day, just try and A/B test it. That's all I can say. Like, I don't know. I don't know any better. That was just the only feedback I could give, and I'm not saying the feedback is even correct. So, yeah, I would trust someone with more experience, for sure. Wait, Crutchcorn is live? Well, yeah, we're raiding non-codes because we haven't had a chance to raid non-codes for a while. You're knocking entirely for the meme. Ah, I see that now, and that's a fun... Good job. Like, dude, the automatic, like, you're opted into that shit is actually really annoying. That's like a terrible, terrible thing they've done. So, no, I get it there, Crutchcorn. Mr. Sir. Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, we're gonna go raid non-codes anyway, so too bad. Thank you for knocking. You keep a knocking, but you can't come in. If this stream is a rockin', don't come a knockin'. Hey, Nick Juan, Mr. Sir. Dude, actually, hold on, Nick Juan. I've been meaning to, like, try and, like, get you to schedule a call because I want to know about data science stuff with Git. But we gotta go later.